I'm gonna bring up the streams right now. It's so stupid the way I can't fucking sign in on Kick on my computer. Whatever. Okay, yay, works. Okay, not Doc Brown. Alright, now we're getting things all done. Let's get going, eh? Didn't actually see if it was finished downloading or not. I'm gonna assume it is. Capcom's finest. You know what? We're muted. No, we're not. Okay. Update. No, I haven't played this game yet, man. Ah, shit, I better back out. I don't want to be looking at spoilers, even though I know them. But we're just going to start off the beginning, episode 1, first turnabout. Probably a very quick case. Yes, sir. Come on now. I'm excited, man. This game is so peak. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Yeah. Good luck with that. How many times we go in this quarter, I wonder? Number 2. I should really count that. It happens a lot. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Shit. Sorry, I forgot. Hiya, Chief. Glad that you made it on time. Fucking sickness. Alright. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Fuck. I should've got water, man. Yeah, that's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Dude, I'm not gonna make it. Give me a death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Dude. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Fuck me, man. Oh, who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Take my headphones out. Can't hear the game. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Oh, I got awkward. Hold on. Jeez. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy I arrested was unlikely sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's not usually his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone, he's a good guy at heart. And then I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. That's just what I'm going to do. Yep. Oh, jeez. Court is now in session of the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. Knees weak. Anyway. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. No. Well, we're not there yet, champ. Champ, like, that's games away. That's games away. Yeesh. Alright. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll be fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what was the victim's name? Whew. I know this one. Glad I read the case report over it so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed on the court record. Just press the R button and check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Cindy's. Can I look at it? No. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. That face. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I gotta give him his nerd voice for that one. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Will you explain this court just what Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts this in evidence. Statue of the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check out the court record frequently. Alright. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chances to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ugh. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim you had recently dumped you? Hey! Watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! I won't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris till the day before she died. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Might be better not to get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts, Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it! Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive was clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Huh? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? I know, I'll send him a signal. Bang! Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Oh, there's a voice. She's... Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who was your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Frank Sawit. Oh, look at his stupid hands. Oh, damn it. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. Here we go. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. I was thinking it strange. I had looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right there. So, how did you go in there how'd you know the phone wasn't working without going in there, huh? Come on, buddy. Are we really gonna play this game? Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your what the fuck? Perusal? Blackout record. Electricity in Mr. Stone's building was was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. All right, Wright. All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence in hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with R button, then point out the contradictions of their testimony. Okay. Please repeat your testimony. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw the man flee the apartment. Okay, hold on a minute. Call the death. Lots of blood and rather heavy. Noon to 6. Okay. I thought what must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I think it's either that. But noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Thinking it's strange, looked inside the apartment. Oh wait. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So we did not go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. So yeah, this is it. So, present the blackout record. Because, you couldn't go inside, but how do you know? Oh wait, I'm wrong. Shit. I'm dumb. Wait a minute. I'm not. "1 p.m. I don't think it's that, but... Shit, shit, shit! Oh my god, the controls here on the Switch are way bad. Really bad. I didn't mean to, man. I gotta, like... Hold on a minute. Yeah, I'll just deal with it. Wow, it's the first fucking one, dude. Well, wait a minute, if it's a power out, how would you see inside? There it is. You present the blackout. Here. No? Bruh. Oh, right, you can hold it too. I'll give you the idea to do that. Oh, the door is half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? Climb mountains feels the same thing. Okay, hold on a minute. That's gotta be it. No, come on. No, come on, I'm fucking up here. Oh, hold up. There we go. Alright, try this again. Oops. Guilty. Get your ass back in that damn courtroom. Wait, you ain't redo that whole thing? guess keep all this again. Get my dumbass. Alright, come on. Bang, bang. What does he say if you say no? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Wins. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheat and sheet dog. Alright, come on. Slam. Alright. Probably should have saved, but here we go. We save right again at the beginning of the... Alright. I think, you know what? I think it's on the time, but the blackout. Maybe that's it. Or the time exactly, 1 p.m. How'd you know that the power's out? Right? No? Shit. Is there a time on the paper? 4 to 5, that's it, dude, right there. That's it. It's right there, I just kept swimming over it. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Man, I need to read. This is my test, this is how to read, because this is literally reading incarnate. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death was sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How did you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? There you go. Time of the discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Nope. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. No, that's where you put the power outage. I see, you heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Nope. Shit, my camera's all buggy. Hold on a minute. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right? You know what to do. I've got this one. The time of the discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Dog. That's where you present the blackout record. Hold it right there. Prosecution has said there's a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard of that television or video. Gah! Well, irk. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now, Mr. Saw It. The court will prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. No lying. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. Get it? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. You saw a clock. My friend, but they didn't get hit with a clock. In here, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. How did you know about the victim? Friend, it's a statue, not a clock. Wait a moment. Bang. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? The music pursuit. Here we go. You and your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the damn question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it here, okay? I saw it there. Who's at the clock? Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. See. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Well, yeah. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Well, yeah. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were in the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and the struck on the blow triggered this clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain of it at the time.
Wait, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, heard, I saw. Fucking air. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw it. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Give him death. Jeez. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is running on this. I better think through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, I may have a clock. I ask the court to listen very carefully. Oh, what's that Law and Order bit? Following messages have been or some shit, I don't know. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. How? He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack that critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict this witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination if Frank saw it. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like I'm a criminal. A criminal, damn it! You lawyers are all slime. Grrr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have the proof. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock will be 3 hours slow? I can. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Passport. Victim was apparently arrived from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. He was a different country. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day here. The clock wasn't running 3 hours slow, it was running 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, jeez. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete defense so quickly, and to find the true culprit in the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Hell yeah, brother. First case out of, like, 50. And with that, court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Saw was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when the people were out of the house. That day, that when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw let himself do his dirty work. While he was searching for a place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Whew! I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial and on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Wendy's gone. Man, gone forever. Larry, she was... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see this headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hi, Octa. Hey, I was one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Why do you have the evidence? Wait, isn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Oh, I see. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? The ex squeeze me? Real. I think she thought of you a lot. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Probably the clock. Check it out, Larry. Proof positive that you weren't some just chump to her, huh? What's about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take her traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. That is Mia Fey. Right? Oh, don't get used to her, by the way. Well, never mind. Hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? Yes! I'm so starving! We'll drink a toast on the innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were just saying part why you became a lawyer because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more of them sometime. Maybe over drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock we gave Mia." I didn't know that then. But that clock was soon going to be the center of another incident, and my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I would never be able to keep. 1 out of 50 cases. Let's go. Maybe I should keep a counter. Nah, that's stupid. Well, that was a very short case. On to the next one. Bring. Hello. Hello. Welcome back for another 5 night. Oh, hello. This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How'd you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. It just doesn't feel safe keeping evidence here. Gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I can go for like a really good burger based. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Okay, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Fay & Co. Law Services. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho ho! You are not cogniferous in my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho! My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Bang! Fucking William Afton out here looking ass. This motherfucker, I hate him so much. Red, white, blue. Just like that, the hottest character in this whole series reduced to ashes. No, we'll be seeing her again. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we could go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia? Maybe she's in her office. Okay, how do I do that? Oh, jeez. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Bastard. Who are you? Crap. Strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards in the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand broken in the back of the room. Okay, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a cruel year. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? What? Oh. Word written in blood. A word is written in blood in the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from an old department store, dated yesterday. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what this girl is doing here. Encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. There's a large building right across from the office. A Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fay. Maya Fay? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She's being shocked. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? And who's messaging me on Discord? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, so she's already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting, this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was a thinker. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would she just write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. All but uses PC for his email. Picked up this ancient model for some garage stuff, practically nothing. Henecology book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. Small office, but it likes good money. Alright. Right, better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside my window. Oh, crap. She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand! Wait, no. Ah, crap. Wee woo. The PO's here. Someone called Zebra. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Get your hands in the air! You in chat, you too. Ah, Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. He received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Oh, jeez. Alright. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya mean anything to you? That's my name. What?! The victim drew this here note on her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What? What's wrong? You don't think I could do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at it like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge of my whole time. It's been a while. Haha, so, he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear and the hearts of evil types. The only thing that he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Jeez. You're first. Good job, Octo. That's what she said. I only saw it just now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. So there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's that? What's with that outfit? Oh, this is what we acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What does you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made? How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that... I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask for it. I'll write a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Conversation I had with my sister is recording on my cell phone. Okay. Since you're a spirit medium. Medium. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something like that on the level. I thought it would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of the famous lawyer. My sister gave me his a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. I'm right here. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow, 10 o'clock. What, tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Move. Grossberg Law Offices. Here we go. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when she'd be back. Must have been hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Gotta make sure we examine stuff, though. You never know. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it probably is the most expensive one available. Got an ashtray. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell here someone's got money to burn. Big ass painting of Red Dead 2 or something. This painting here has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me the stuffed nose. Pretty sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well, you don't buy books to read them, you buy them for decoration. Even I know that. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished with deep luster. Let's go back home. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry. But I know you from somewhere. Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake you for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? Yes, he was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe, Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyway, let's get the name right. And don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Ugh, poor guy. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Mia. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Sweet. Maya. About Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this case... Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, being a lawyer and all. Ugh, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid that pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth's on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredible young age of 20 years old. Of course, there are rumors, back alley details, and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember he just had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline Stricta, pal! Who was that? The sky's blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's desk, perfectly clean, as always. Only thing it's missing is Mia. An old movie poster, Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Well, we got the, Maya's memo. I was wondering, did you see Maya's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer! Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it. Just something the matter. Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in the memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Thank you, Gumshoe. Check the call records here, the recorded can't speak. Guess I have asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. Jeez. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Haha, you're trying to royally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room to tell the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. To the Gatewater Hotel. Oh boy, if Octo is still here, he's gonna have a fucking field day. I don't know what it was with these games, bro. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is almost like something out of a movie. It's all so excited I can hardly contain myself. Yeah, I can tell. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want it to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. What she witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident. You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on! If you want to know. You'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Miss May. Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, aren't you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is somebody staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? Miss May doesn't like nosy little boys, Oh boy. In the garbage. Bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a Henecology law office building, of course. You can see the inside of this room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face with this distance, though. Attorney's badge? Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness, am just like the movies. Okay, well. Let's try to go back to Grossberg's. Seems like Mr. Grossberg's is out. Well. Ahem! That is the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Wow, you're wide! Ha! So you're the one they say that's been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how could no one get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why this strange reaction? Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial's on tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? You refused before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal. How could you just refuse like that? Please, tell me what you want to take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But your client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. I'm terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed with the burning passion, never looked back, that one. That painting? That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw. I can't even speak. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Should do this every now and then. Okay. I'll try to go back to the detention center. Bleh. Detention center. Now that we have a phone. And the reason why he won't defend you. Hiya, Maya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Ugh. I see. I've been abandoned then. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing is the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So what about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Hold that onto your thinking caps for later. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, my family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I'll lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped with the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the whole of the nation. You see, White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Anyway. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya, more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Oh, poor Maya. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! I trust you. So trust me, too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's got bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into it in the drawer she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Let me present the phone to her really quick, because... Oh! Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Actually, I'm on hold. Everything else at this time. Clock. You're living the thinker. Not working out's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, it's a big one. That's probably gonna be important that the clockwork was taken out. Remember that receipt? I mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it to you? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... The detective thinks I did. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. I want to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask about this now. This is lying next to my chief's body. I saw that too. Said that they bought how those were pieces of broken light stand. Yeah, that seems to be about right. I never heard about a glass stand before like this. Okay. Let's go back to that hotel. Oh, geez, the bell boy, the bell end. I better get some water soon, because I'm about to do a voice. It's gonna fuck it up. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. I might ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White, of Blue Corps, phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White, of Blue Corps? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Maya and Mia's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What could a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the core record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss Fay. How would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I just know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of this evidence in tomorrow's trial, and that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's... I'll get to this woman's bottom. For real. I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Oh, time to scram. I look forward to Tan. I look forward to Tan going to you with you tomorrow, Ms. May. In court. I'll be getting to this woman's bottom. This guy is so fucking real. Yes, I would. I don't know if this is gonna be 2 days or not of like, it probably won't. No, it's not. I know it's not. It's gonna be 2 days. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. My voice is getting dry.
think Hans might win this just by percentage advantage.
It's like anyone's game. There's a minute left, by the way, so.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Mario got the mushroom.
Hans is the goat!
That was sick!
Mushroom.
Oh, I got
That was
that morphine shot wig. Definitely not liquid Viagra. YED. No, we're not watching Schlatt. Watching you right on each TikTok. Sorry, I won't do it. I won't do it. Don't do it. Shit!
My
I
name
said
is Schlatt, and
no!
a couple days ago, I asked you guys to send me
Schlatt,
your
shut the
favorite
fuck up.
TikToks.
Get out of here. Turn this off. Jesus Christ. I've got a typhoon hit our way. Fine, I won't spirit box in.
Where did the crucifix go?
It's in the middle of the carpet right there.
Let me go, 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 let me go.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. God damn you! Dude. Fuck. Is that all of them? Oh. Okay, back to court. Let me zoom my camera out a bit. All right, September 7th, 10 a.m. There he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or you'll be on me like in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court opening your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Prosecution, excuse me, has evidence which the prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder, and we have the witnesses saw her do it. Prosecution sees no reason why. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He's too young to have the British accent. Yeah, that's a little later thing. Witness, please say your name and profession for the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sure. Sure. I am the detective in charge of the homicides down the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Body was found by this window here. The cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon is a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. You're calling it a statue. It was heavy, but we know not. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maifei the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. We begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find the contradictions in the business testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would throw some news. What?
10:30.
I don't. It's Thursday.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. So, press L. Hold it! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. Call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure if it did much, though. Right. Please continue. There are 2 people there already. Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got here before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us what the 2 people you counted for the scene were. Yes, sir. Brandon Mice Maifei, the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press a little clear. I immediately asked Maifei. I'm gonna skip that one. Why? We had a witness describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You did say it? Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pig's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May is suspicious and she sure isn't Pig, pal. Well, I guess she is Pig. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess his pressing has advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got in the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear about your testimony again. Hard evidence. Yeah, I'll give you. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Okay. We gotta pick apart how that doesn't work. How she couldn't have wrote it down herself or whatever. Before we may begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forget about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Poor guy. Poor Gumshoe. I love a Gumshoe, so he's such a good character. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump to the gun on you, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it just next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? Well, I wrote it. It could have been me. What? So it was you. No. I'm just saying it could have been me. Can you prove it wasn't? Hold on. So you admit to this? You admit that you wrote the note? Listen to me, Mr. Wright. This is a court of law, and I expect you to refrain from making thoughtless statements. I'm sure. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found. Let's go back to that one. So it could have been the killer. The killer! Anyone could see that. Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, Detective. Okay. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident. This one might be good. That test shows that the blood was the victim's. What kind of tests were you using? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits of the blood, the hemoglobin. The hemoglobins. I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, your honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Haha! Nice try. Uh-oh, I guess this wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. The killer's name. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That did not go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Okay, it's gotta be the two new things he added. Blood was the victim's. On the victim's finger. Okay, hang on a minute. Death was instantaneous. Come on, buddy. Wait a minute. Where's she write it? Nah, this is it. It was death is instantaneous. You can't write. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Defense is a point. Someone who died immediately, who wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution point being... What fuck shit he's gonna pull? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt end. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. Bow. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something in your sleeve. His hands are fucking huge, bro. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. You're the court. This court updated autopsy report. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Damn. This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her innocent? What part of her is innocent? Well, it's two things. Witness, your name, please. Some water, Hans, please. April May, at your service, wink. Jeez. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Steal your boners, damn it. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you the night of September 5 when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Henecology office. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court what you saw. Okay. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. In the end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy-witsy wing. Oh my god, her boobs bounce. Her fucking boobs. Jesus. Anyway. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fey's understudy, were you not? Mia Fey's. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding any tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I have a feeling, like, if I do, there won't be a point, but, like, we'll get to that. I'll gladly proceed with my cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Nine o'clock at night, looked out the window, you know. Look at all the evidence we have. A few minutes after being hit, lived. $9:27 a.m. I'll see you tonight at 9. Broken glass light stand, so there would be no light in there to see. It's dark in that room. That. So I think the glass shards might come in here soon. I don't know. It was like 9 o'clock at night. It's nighttime, so it'd be dark. I looked out the window, you know. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... Jeez. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Why not? Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out the window at that time of night. What? Ooh, her eyes. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. Slam. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Simps, the lot of you. The poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw one with long hair being attacked. The one with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Yep. Slender, sort of. Well, some people maybe say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There's only one person to see the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Well, that's not true. You didn't see nothing. I think she saw nothing. She couldn't. It's dark out. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you wouldn't have noticed her clothes without noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed like that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. So what do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say to me, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, Your darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing to your testimony. Boing. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would, without the boing. Damn, I almost had her. Alright, this is probably where we use the light shards, because it's dark in there, she couldn't see. In the nighttime, and across the street, in a dark room. I did see everything, I did! The victim and the woman dodged her first attack and ran off to the right. The victim and the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Then she hit her with a weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. Well, is it accurate so therefore not startle you? So you shouldn't know it was a clock. So you shouldn't know that. I know that. See, I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Too detailed. Okay, So I'm a little confused on which one we tackle first. Because we have the map. What?
Can you have a minute, please?
Shit, hang on, guys.
Or just him being a dumbass in games.
Yeah.
That fucking
Like,
one of him
his old
falling.
game with a baseball.
Oh my god.
The one where he Cassidy rolled into the fucking entire team and killed us all.
We say all, but it was just us.
Yeah. I just
Castle yet to do her magic? Damn. I was hoping I'd get there and she'd be a body.
Oh, and was the speaker Speaker Chesant or Chesant or something like that? I have it typed out. I have it typed out CHESENT. So I'm not sure if that's correct or not.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, let me find the actual name of the speaker real quick. Because you guys do know his name.
Oh yeah, we do. I just it's in my other notebook, which I've lost. It's temporarily gone.
Yeah, because I know I never wrote it down, and I don't remember it being.
Oh god! Minutes? That's ridiculous. Get it done quick.
Anyway, as I was saying, I don't know if we tackle the darkness of the room or the direction that she dodges. Which I don't even know if we have that kind of evidence. I think probably the light, because we don't have the map. Victim dodged for a second, ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit him with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that statue clock, the thinker, I think. say. This is testimony in our own words. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Okay. So... a clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, statue clock, I think. That's the right. Is that right as in your right, or as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Right? Please continue. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Hippie clothes. How convenient if you remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? And she hit her up with that weapon. I saw it. Picked it up from a desk. I see. What is it? Okay, so it's gotta be that last one. I can try just presenting the clock. That makes sense. Oh, that was it. Miss May, what you just said right now is quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that the statue with the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Fuck you, I will! The hell? Questions all I have, Your Honor. And you may recall, I've caught murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue your question, your witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial went over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. Dude! So you've been to this law office in Fadeco? No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? Heard it from my hotel room. Teehee. The law office in Fadeco, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock. No. There's no internals on that clock. Fuck out of here. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. Dig deep. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that that clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court this meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar! Fat! Well, Miss May? Oh, that fucking thing, that wing finger wag. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That is true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can. Get ready your ass. Oh, it's impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who said to prove is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you would like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the phone call. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh-hoo, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought up in my attention. His eyes are so pissed. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I guess I probably should tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th. 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clock was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at the hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know this weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store is it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. Brother, it was made by Larry fucking Butts. You can't. Yes. Defense claims she's seen it before, but this is directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before. Made by Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Oh. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. What's that? What was it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Bounce, wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth. How I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known about the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Wiretap. We'll have a look at this. Ah! Ooh! That! I found this in Miss May's room. Fucking getting slammed on, baby! Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone. You were not. Ooh, that ugly face. Time to save the day. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is on the phone. Your clock isn't talking right now. Literally, the phone again then. X. I present the defendant's cell phone again. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what is it this time? A clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker. It tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Oh, that face is scary. Edgeworth is the rescue. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she not seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Larf. Witness, answer the question. Do you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! Jeez. It's no fair! All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tippy tapping her irrelevant? She's saying exactly what I just want her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Get out of my head, you devil woman! Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's taught me that. Thought that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. There's no way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from a sweet bellboy. Room service? He was getting the pipes cleaned. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. Oh, Jesus. If you don't drink it quick, it ice melts and you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy, wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. Well, we weren't arguing that. So where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit the murder. No, they aren't going to let her walk away. There is no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? I'll think of something. Let me call the well boy. Wait. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she was innocent. Well, assuming she was! Therefore, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I'll accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. We're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. What the fuck are we doing? Uh-oh. I have nothing to say. Wait. Very well. The court called that pompous fruitcake into the stand. Alright, I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it through our previously requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, mine will be finished. Excuse me. Okay, it's gotta be part of that time. I am the head bellboy, 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can I be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remember seeing her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? Iced coffee brought at 9 o'clock on the dot. Oh, there are floor plans. Huh. Nine o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. she was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 o'clock, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy? Tee-hee, I'd like, iced coffee exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would you be so particular about the time? And delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You were sure it was Miss April May here by herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir, it is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored with, embrasser, sir. What? Christ. What? Visibly moved. Oh, good. Other thoughts. Not dance response. Since this is like a movie, there has to be some betrayal. So Jacob, I'm sorry. You fucking asshole.
He was gonna give you his quasar cannon.
Yeah, bro. Well, you don't trust me?
Speaking of betrayal.
Coming up. But old document 8. I've decided to leave the institution. I refuse to be involved in any crimes. The head researcher decided not to come with me. Maybe I'll open a store with my collection of antiques. Is this from that lady? Is that from that lady? Oh shit. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Why did it get so quiet? My fan turned off, and I was like, why the hell did it get so quiet in the room? God damn, it scared the shit out of me. I need to see that in playback. What the hell? Apple, or send someone clip to what just happened so I can see what happened. Please. Woo boy! God damn, that was. God, they almost hit me. I was like. Got it.
Oh, it seems you can't afford the fee.
I'm broke! No! I found because I'm all out of money! I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, Apple double starred by me. Oh, that's That's funny. That's funny as hell. Oh man, please. How do I do that? Someone clip that, please. Alright, so he's very, embrasseur. Is that French for embrace? It's French for a kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More like a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted that bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you had any decency, you would end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait! Please wait! Yes, does the defendants have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in, room service. Let's try our room service. Tell me again about our room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 03. The guest had requested iced coffee, $18 for the charge, I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't seem a bit expensive. Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. There was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness shall answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. Then you blow my nose. Let some music play. That shit's so fucking goated. Gross. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're always just to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister over there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! Ooh, not good. Not good for you. I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them the room service, you didn't see that room man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late. I suppose you like it. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man from this court. Ah! Right in the stomach punch. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court has acknowledged the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. W. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, he sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead on today's trial. The lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her, so I guess she's learning. Her charms will work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought I might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how good this is coming off now. Anyway, time to hit that pavement. Time to hit the pavement. Go look around. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Yeah. Yes. Bro. Wait, I want to see myself when I'm quiet. It's like completely silent one day. Oh no, dude, how long have I been muted? Been fucking talking this whole damn time. God damn it. Why does it do this to me, dude? I just pressed BRB. I didn't press mute. I don't know what was lost. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta let the cat down for one come down. I'll be like 2 seconds. Bottoms up. Oh. Yeah, that's smart to drink before bed. Anyway. I'm gonna go now. I'm pretty sure Luna's clipping that. Anyway. Alright, testing. Hello. Hello, testing. Okay. I guess I didn't miss much. I was there for like 2 minutes. We're trying to get her to talk, and this picture made her do it. But also the porch that was here is gone. Hey, Tweeby, which one has the clown mommy with the big boobs? The last game in the series. The final one. That's 10 game. That's 9 game. 1, 2, 8 games from now. 8. That's not right either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 games. There we go. 7 games. But there's this game works. This game has a lot of big boob ladies as well. Clown mommy. Maybe. Alright. Try this again. Have a look at this. Look, I said this several times. I'm not telling you. Where did you... Ah, reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? What? Why? It is him. This is the man who oh, we're gonna show this picture to the guy. He wanted a picture. Called Valhalla or something funny like that. We already talked to her. Let's go talk to the bellboy. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. Just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit. This guy is way too excited about this. Bellboy did it, whatever it is, all on God. Listen, man, I'm telling you, it's the guy I'm holding the photo of. Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From the henceforth, listen, this guy, if anything, if he's guilty of anything, he's being a massive fucking simp for the girl that's in prison right now. And I'll show you why. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit. Not even Miss May could play dumb to this. Now let's go back to the detention center. Alright, let's skip all this part because we already read it. Bro, tier 3 sub before literally. This game's like set in like 2009, I think, so... Proof? Show me some proof. Oh, proof. Here's your damn proof. Could you have a look at this? What's that? It's a bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy? Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease your fears. Push her hard. Nah, go hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. Felt great to be alive. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering company, conglomerate Blue Corps. Red White? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where the Blue Corps is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Alright. Let's go to Blue Corps. Oh, jeez. What's with the surreal decor? There's the painting. Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. I want a game like Ace Attorney, except you try to keep the bad guys out of jail. You gotta do some scummy shit, like Better Call Saul. What the? Alright, this fucking guy. He's gotta talk like that fucking, hello, you know. Your name, what's your name? I was inquirably asking the title you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corps. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contract with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. Do you play all the same? Do you play as the same dude in all the games? You play as Phoenix for the first three, and you play as him a little bit in the last three. You play as him as in the spin-off game, and that's it. So you play as him as the first, second, and third game. And are you able to lose? That's not happening. I've already fucked up. I've already fucked up. So you play as Phoenix in the first, second, and third game. You play as Miles Edgeworth in the second, the fourth, and fifth. You play as Apollo Justice as in the first game. And you mix it up with the three lawyers, Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and Phoenix Wright in the last two games, Spirit of Justice and Justice for All. And there's the Phoenix Wright with Professor Layton spinoff. Yeah, Edgeworth. And then there's the prequel games where it's like the past or whatever, like a past court, where you play as Phoenix Wright's ancestor. And there's two of those, which I want to play. So you play as Phoenix Wright for like 4 games only. but like you play as him within the last 3 as well. It's a convoluted. If I had a fucking visual, I'd show you. It's hard to, without spoiling the cases themselves. You know. Yeah, Edgeworth. It's not Edgesworth. It's Edgeworth. Let me zoom in on the. It don't matter. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. I suppose it's easy to spit out games when they're mostly text-based. Oh yeah, it's really easy. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does it mean by that? No matter. So, what business does the mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance is a meter off the scale. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corps, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she was paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. Her teeth shine, man. But we haven't had a game since the Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is the past games, which came out recently, which is upsetting. I want to have a new game out. She does gather information for us apart from her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated in the record that he does remember you being there, remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they're all mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Corps. What kind of company does Blue Corps anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future. And if we kept on going without the proceedings of this trial, we would invest in things like AI. It'd be hilarious. Sell information. In the past 10 years, I have built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in the case of you wondering, Blue Corps is named after the color blue. Really? I, Red White of Blue Corps, as the founder and CEO, named it so. Isn't it funny? My nickname is based off of red, white, and blue. Ain't that so American? And why, you ask? Because I like the color of blue, of course. This one wearing a pink suit, purple hair. Anyway. Fantabulistic, is it not? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there? It's, I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zitch, zilpo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Ugh! Oof, what the fuck? Huh. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition, the police, the courts. They all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. What an asshole. That's crazy. 2007 game with company that buys data and wants to work with AI. That never happens. That never happens. Curious about this table with a fucking naked men under it. I'm guessing that this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. He likes naked men. He's got a taste. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue core sign it certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Ah, so it's himself naked, got it. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Probably strong-arm them to give him something. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does Mr. White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language that you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. What a bastard. Ugh. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Today's trial. So you came to the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Core a visit today. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Core, Red White's office. So, noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. You're lovers. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you are Mia's understudy. Perhaps it is fate? What is he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Core is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years! All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name in the back of these photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White could have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. But why are you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. One person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fits. Yeah, you would still challenge him. Have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 nothing more than the shorting code of the police that gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium. Her name was Misty Fey. Fey. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder that behested the police. And she failed. As a result, the police had called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her. In the end, cleared her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Sorry, sir. I borrowed this. Ah, so is you, my boy. Who is this man? It is a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I better give him back this photograph. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. That's fine. Clear my inventory a bit. Don't need that. Alright, so we got that info. We go back to the law offices then. You said that. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They are in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Red, white, so... the J through S. Let's see here. J through S. Nothing much here. Wait, no. DL6. Ace F. Misty Fey. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, in the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats of coercion. His name is... record stops there. So Mia knew of Grossberg. Let's see what's next. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is the end of S. Suicide. Ew. She's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. The most... Yeah, nice. Yo, mate, what's up? What's up, dams? Damn it, shit. What's up, man? How you doing? Damn it, shit. T through Z. How you doing tonight, man? T, U, you know what? I know, W, white. Entire W section is missing. Is it taken? Let's go back and confront him then, I guess. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not been penetrated in your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Miss May. I think we're past and you talk about April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot, and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy's a pro pulling the wool over people's eyes. Okay. My mirth. Okay, we gotta present that thing we just found. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? This is an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. His company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, 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 I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office? Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. So what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you, so she was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all of the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? Oof, you know what? That should be a specific voice. Never mind. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over right here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in position to freely offer me your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, and as was Miss Mia Fey. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia Killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept to make you look they make you so stupendously inept that they make you even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Ding. Jeez. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. Fuck that asshole. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, I let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha. And I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do? Well... Cheer me on in court. Let me break out of here. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two, because we've seen a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Did he punched Phoenix right in the gut or whatever? He has like a bunch of rings on his hand. That shit must have been like brass knuckles. That shit must have fucking hurt. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! There he is, in his glory. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office today. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. I wish I could do my accent, but my nose is so stuffed up with crap. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of this event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness of the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection, it's about to be time. Yeah, sure. Do it. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe the explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Here we go. Here we go. Get the boss HP. Why is everyone yelling what? No, man. Please state your full name. You should know the title of my personage. Shimmer, this motherfucker's blinged the fuck out. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. You are at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like this is the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Take his balls. Tweeby, ready the fucking hammer. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, or that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprise, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. Alright. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, what is the little fucky here? 9 o'clock, I believe. How did you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered the room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Just hold back for now. I don't see anything to gain by attacking him on this point any further. Alright, let's... I was quietly perusifying its reading to this paper by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Henecology offices? Correct, that is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. And I heard a bedlam coming from outside. How'd you hear from 2 windows across the street? A bedlam? It must have been you when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprise! I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading the papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop. Peeping out the windows at night. You know what I think it is? Hold on a minute. No snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career of snooping. It was then I saw him, spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Okay, that was useless. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that she looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Brother. Counting both eyes, 40. That is not how that works. 40! Don't add them together! I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway? Now what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Okay. Did you know she had been tapping the Fey office phone? Irrelevant! That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone, this Fey woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked, and you ran to the left. You dumb fuck. That's it. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely sure perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to the left, you gave chase. Nope. That's what we want. Dodge to the right. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh! Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Well then, I wonder why. I think you're not lying there. If she ran left, if you're facing her, you know. Phoenix, look at this face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both correct. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or, rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario where that will explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. That calm moan, though. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fanco, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. How to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Right here. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, he would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Uh-huh. Please put two and two together, my friend. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! There's a sweat. The prosecution of the defense... The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho-ho-ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Here we go. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Nope. Then she'd have no time to write. She'd have no time to write. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Okay, she was hit once, and she would not have had time to write the note if she was hit twice. She was alive for a little bit longer. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining this witness in testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Okay, that's the part we want to target. Ran to the left, savagely. Next, last strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and received a final blow. That is what Miss May saw. Hit her twice. No, so you know what? Hang on a minute. No, hold on a minute. It's either this or the bloody note. My first instinct was a note. I'm gonna risk it. No, that's not it. I'm wrong. Shit. I don't think I'm wrong to assume that. Oh wait, the victim dodged an attack and ran to the right. She was caught and struck. No, so it's the final thing. So it's the first part. She ran to the left. This is where you do it. Present her thing, her testimony. What? I'm sorry, what? Who said this and why? I don't know, man. Is that not it? Maybe it's this. She dodged an attack, then ran to the right. It's gotta be the. It's the node. It's gotta be the node. The testimony. I'm just gonna do it until I lose. Ugh. Hold on, man. I better save. Maybe it's this one. No, that's not it. No, I was wrong. I don't like that guy. He's ugly. He is ugly, man. I know I'm not wrong about the fucking the testimony. It's gotta be it. I was doing it on the wrong statement. Wait a minute. She could have ran left. No. Nope. This is why you don't save on 1 HP. My thing is, now I think it's 4 things. Because she couldn't have run left because that light post is in the way. My theory is that he hit the light post and broke it. And then swung at her again. I think she's not wrong in thinking there's 2 swings. One of the posts hits the light. I think I already did that one in there. Oh man, I can't just tremble with this. So, when you first assaulted the girl, you went to the left. Which one are pressing? First, then what happens next? Then heading one. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. Prosecution requests the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. What do you mean, next? Next what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that was not you, then show us proof. So you saw different parts? Absolutely. That's right, of course. Where do you pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. There twice. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying this sooner. Hang on, guys. 1 second, actually.
I haven't talked to this guy in 4 years. This is legit time. I guess I have not talked to this man in 4 years. Damn, bro.
Give a catchy pancake? Sorry.
My name's Akechi. I love being the guy in charge.
Yeah, of course you did.
People tell me my eyes are as bright as the stars. I'm not making this up.
He really liked it.
I want you to have this.
Alright, you hit her twice. Died from a blow. Did I not do that already? I thought I did that. I thought I presented, like, well, whatever. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say about that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Good. Thank fuck. Your Honor, if you could ask this witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection! Fuck that noise. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. kill the CEO. Very well. If the witness would please step his head in the noose. No. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White. Okay. The 2 accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window and I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap, indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination, Your Honor. My stomach, you see, is hurting. Fuck out of here. Wait a minute. That was Octo who said that shit? I thought that was Tweeby. You guys need to change your colors. Y'all are the fucking same color. Text color. I can't fucking tell you two apart. Weird. Dude. I'm dark. Brother, on my end, it's dark background with dark text. I can't fucking read either of you. Deal with it. As Phoenix Wright says right there. Deal with it. This is almost over. Change your color, bitch. Right. We'll see. I looked at the other window and I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. But this will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! One moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Hold on. Thwap. Miss Mia. Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No. Triple no. How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, you will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. No, not me! The killer, I mean. This guy, wait. This fucking guy, I swear to God. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. And you did her with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Oh, yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see. Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Alright. So, we have that light stand, and it's broken. I better save again. Because I feel like I'm gonna be wrong about this. It's gotta involve that glass stand. And it's either gonna be the glass shards or the floor plans. Got him on the ropes. Yeah, you know what? It is the shards. How would you know it's a light stand if it's broken beyond recognition? That's it. That's right there. Fuck out of here with that. I was wondering where those were gonna come up. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was that you saw that stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo, or big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. Wright. Mr. White, please, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct! That is so. It is conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because it's in the corner, not even on the window frame. Present that bitch. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say about that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that it was from is inside the Fayal law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! Look at his eyes. He's almost dead. He's almost there. Oh boy. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. I miss me, looks like we're about to get our verdict. Fucking Edgeworth. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. You bastard! What? Oh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. You prick. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished by members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices with Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? Oh, he's going this angle. Oh, he was in there long before. Had plenty of time to see it. No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court. Please explain to the court what this all means, Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, and the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like to make you believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is fact that Mr. White had been in the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place of wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory revealed the basis conjecture it is. This is the type of shit this game is, man. It just fucking gets you. It you get all hype, and then it takes it away. It's like, Mr. White, you will testify to this court about this wiretapping. There, he's back. He's back at 100. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Alright, we have like 3 sentences here to go with. 4. Beginning of September before the... Okay, hang on a minute. Let me see what we're working with. Wasn't there a date on the phone? September 5th. Department store receipt. What was the receipt for? I bet that receipt's for the lamp. Watch it be. It has to have been. If it was for the lamp, that's it. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I entered the Fay & Co. offices. Wait. Was it really you who went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap me his phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw this last light stand. Why did you notice something is innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a I don't know if I can say that. The thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing here for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay, so... It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he... So this is based on... He saw the stand before... the day of the murder. So it's got to do with the day, probably. Clock. I get the clock right out. Sorry, I put some papers inside of it instead. Papers. So the evidence in 2099. Should have just brought a gun to the courthouse and just get his ass. Well, I think that'll be a different issue. So the only things we have that are date-wise is the phone, the receipt maybe, but we don't know what's on the other side yet because we haven't looked at it. Are there multiple cases in each game? Yes, this is the second out of 4 in this game. Well, okay. This is the trilogy, which there are 14 cases. 4 per game. There's 3 games. There's 4 first one, and then 5 in each, the next 2. There's like 50 cases total throughout every single game in the series, I think, roughly. But... and some of them can get quite long. Especially in Apollo Justice. That motherfucker's long as shit. The victim dodged an attack, ran to the right. She was caught and struck. Entered the Henecology offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Oh, that was it. You're fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Now this is going to rock your fucking worlds. Over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up Phoenix! Mia? Jeez. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! And he's back. Hey, Phoenix! Yak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Yeah. Yo. Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have a strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in your court... That's alright. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, right on... Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court's about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. You just have to prove it. Right. There we go. That's what we need. Updated receipt. What kind of brain fuckery is this? Oh, this is where the pseudo magic comes in. Listen, man, don't question it, just look at the boobs and be happy. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Slam! Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But Mr. Edgeworth has noted the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on the matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. No boobs for me? Shit, man, you have to watch the VOD. Tell Octo to look the boobs for you next time. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Oof. Begin in September, week before the murder. Nope. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping! I think not. Here it comes. Listen to that audio. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fane Code Law office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's achievable. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must have been quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Oh, here we go. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he could worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Bow. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make more inquiry on his matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up and just make up something. After me has showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay! Yeah! Mia! Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Mia's memo. Man, and you get to play this stinky little shitlord later on? Yes, I do. He's way better than trust. There's a whole arc that goes on. Trust me, there's lore and why he's like all douchebag, but we'll get to that in a case or two. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am! My life's riding on this one! I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you read that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. That's some spiteful shit right there. That is some spiteful afterlife shit. Bro came back from the dead just to say, fuck you, you're going to jail. I see no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Bangin'! And just like that, Edgeworth lost his very first case. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nah, Edgeworth is my favorite character in the whole series, straight up. He has to work for it, though. He does. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. You're lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You used a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? What? No, there's so much I have to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come home to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! L. Loser. True. Man, do I want to do another case? I want to do the third case, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty long. I can't finish this game in one day. That's just not happening. The fourth case is like the longest, one of the longest cases in the series. I could probably do the third one. We'll see. I'm having too much fun, man. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did you... Did I look like my sister? You look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this? See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? We're not doing D&D tomorrow, unfortunately, no. Well, there's a good chance we're not, anyway. Because Dan's mom turned off the internet at his house, so that might not happen tomorrow. We didn't do it today because Keith was sick, and I was also sick. And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, I'm on second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that your friend Larry calls you Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. Jeez. Oh, poor Octo. He just missed it. What the shit is this? Listen, man. I'm gonna give you a slight spoiler. She might be dead, but she's not gone. Trust me, we're not seeing the end of Maya Fey. Or Mia Fey. You should have seen the transformation, you just missed it. You just missed it like 7 minutes ago. Alright. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Oh, sorry. I was eating ice cream. You know what? Here. Let me just do this for you. Let me pull up the stream really quick. That's from like that's 12 minutes ago. Let you get your fill. Anyway. There'll be more of that in the next few games, trust. Come on! Time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. That's the end of episode 2, Turnabout Sisters. Pretty easy case. Oh, there's also this chick too with other. Listen, you didn't miss all the boobs in this game, bro. There's lots of boobs in this game. There's lots of boobs, and this next one. Okay. There is a 5th game. I forgot about this DLC case. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay, you know what? I forgot about that. I don't even know. I've never even seen this game. This one. So this is gonna be new for me when we get there. But oh man, I forgot. Good. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna keep going. Grah! You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. Oh. For it will be the last moon you'll ever see. I missed a line, and it's auto-playing. See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa! The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Steel Samurai. God damn. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick! Don't you mean you don't know about the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV show for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. That's right. You know what? Never mind. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then go watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. And they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be. Ugh, man. I'm sorry. This series goes places. I just want to warn you, if you've never played this game before or watched it, this game goes places, and I'm just seeing a jump scare that's going to happen in the next game. That's going to probably blow your guys' minds. It's going to be very jarring. It just keeps happening. Sorry. Anyway. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps! Well, Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to go close off the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright and Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying they're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. Ugh. I can't wait to split this up in their own videos. This could be fun. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers played the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on the suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. The police believe this is a murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Bring. Hello. Yes, Wright and Co. offices. What? Nick? It's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How could you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want me to investigate this case? I could do some sightseeing. There's no way he did it. This shit looks too obvious. Man, it's like you're already a master of these games. My money's in the sightseeing. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we don't have enough information. Let's go to the D10 center. October 16th. Jeez. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No, no! This is getting off to a great start. I know, you're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no, no, no. No, it's okay, this is the real me. When I got a part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know, I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they'll think of the Steel Samurai now. Wah! Nick. Evidence, trust me, bro. Source, bro, trust me. He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. My nose is full of fucking mucus right now, man. I'm gonna blow it. Hang on. You know what? Let me turn this off first. You don't have to see this. Yeah, that was gross. I should have muted too. Oops. My bad, gang. I heard that shit from Japan. Dude, my nose is... I can't do anything about it. I don't know if you caught the mic or not. It was squeaking on its own. It was going back. It was closing up on its own again. That shit sucks. Maybe you can start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday, actually. It was only yesterday. The cast had to come down from Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 o'clock that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But when 5 o'clock came around and the staff gathered in the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in the corrupted keep down the set. Oh, shit. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai, use as a weapon. Maybe you can explain to me what the Steel Samurai is. Nick! Amazon has some basic ass nasal spray. Shit works wonders for my nose, doesn't work. I can just go to Walmart tomorrow and get some if I need it. Or I'll just hold my nose over a pot of boiling water. That usually works too. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of New Old Tokyo. He's fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. Wah, I see. New Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Powers alibi. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some actions until noon. Rehearsals began at 5 o'clock, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio. I found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. Oh, the kids think. I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. Alright, Studio Man Gate. This is honestly my least favorite case in the whole in this game specifically because of the fucking intro. This shit sucks. It's so confusing sometimes to get through. Ugh. Wow, so this is where the King of the Steel Samurai show? Awesome! Aren't you excited? This character, man. Oh my god. I don't even think I have the chutzpah for the voice. I don't. Okay. Should be something stupid. No. Hey, you there! You want in? You gotta get through me! Uh-oh. Sorry. We're lawyers. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out! Gawkers? Gawkers. Sightseers. Tourists! I know the type. You heard about the incident, came snoop around. You today, something about this one sightseeing. You wasting your time in a place like this. Don't you have jobs just what you think? Also, always to the rest of us. Maybe it's going to sound like I'm laughing to police. I'm just one of the police. What do you know? What do you know? Different man. What do you know? Place around. I'd be close. I don't know. Nick? Will I grow up to be just like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen what you're supposed to do. You today. Her gimmick is she talks and doesn't shut the fuck up. This is the OG yapper. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dream come true. In fact, my younger days. No! You were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, Teary. Ooh, wow! This place has really gone downhill, you know. Well, 10 years ago, now that it was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was. Hammer. The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Will Powers. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? Hans is a seizure. He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it. Believe me. Little old ladies watching me lose their lunch. That's probably what they thought by Steel Samurai is a big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain Will Powers is guilty. Her voice is killing me, dude. Powers? Oh, of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Ugh. Mr. Hammer. What kind of person is Jack Hammer? Get it, Jack Hammer. And our client's name is Willpower. Willpower. What kind of person? If only you knew! Jack Hammer will live on many hearts, the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. We're used to playing the villain in children's program. What's more, they are paying him peanuts. It's meant to make you cry. And your reason for suspicion? Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock when they found the body. Booty, come on. Now, the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 o'clock and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers. Yes, I saw him. Well, Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. It is about time to be heading home. There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here for Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady thinks she owns a place, obviously. Oh, fuck. Let me get a cookie in my system really quick. I like to enjoy them before Sal steals them all, you know? case you're wondering, they're Chips Ahoy Reese's. The crunchy ones. But the crunchy ones are superior in every way. Alright. Hello. Wait, how is this supposed going? How is the studio? They all think I did it, didn't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Your alibi. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I never do that! Earlier you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady said she saw you that day. She says you saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible! I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate, the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible! She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to the bigwigs in the studio. But let her see you stumble once and never let up on you. She got some nerve. Do you think you could write her up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Dude. Okay. I just hope this will get past the security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Brush said he always wears his mask, right? Someone else could easily duplicate it. Bro's spoiling it! Yes, I recognize this bold, childish scrawl. Powers request gave it to the security lady. Think he would entrust his fate to you? Such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There are maps in the security guard station. They're not bad. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! See, my thing is too, with this case, is, I remember when I first played it like 4 or 5 years ago, I know what happens. I vaguely remember what happens. Oh, he's like way behind. Tweeby's like a minute or two behind me. No, like I remember when I played this game like a long time ago. I know the ending. I know exactly what happens, but I fucking cannot remember how to get there. Cause this is like this place is convoluted. It's like a maze, I swear to God. Anyway. Studio 1. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah! It's that confused detective! Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's all your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey! What exactly are you two doing here? Nah, I got it. I get it. Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I love the text in this game, man. I'd say he's a character, alright. Investigation. So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. 10:15 to 2:30 p.m. Cause pierced to the chest by a spear. Reason for arrest. So why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over here at the Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 10 p.m. Oh, we have profiles, too. Age mystery. Studio 1. Gate. Studio 1 approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think Powers did with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. Security lady. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, photo. Photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up in the gate, pal. The gate? You mean that one in the front of the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically just snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence! We're finished! Oh no. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. We'd like to ask employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Ha 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 ha! I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. I'm a little bush. Maybe I'll take a short rest there. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives gotta get tired of standing around too, pal. Hey, there's a camera there. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. Oh, this fallen head statue. Studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? Looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday, and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it, too. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jackhammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want us to keep non-employees out. That's a gumshoe. What's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over by the path. Oh, yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Detective, any ideas about this? Nick, look! The security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts! Guess all the cops like their donuts. Yeah, they're soft enough she doesn't need to chew. They're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Based. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Irk. She had to make my life harder by giving me that photo of Detective Gumshoe. Why did you tell us about this security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it'd be a little more thrilling to talk to the detective himself. These things are so important, you know. Oh, just left from the gate, and the camera. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. The murder happened just around 2:30, see? The only one I've seen go through there between 1 and 2:30 is Powers himself. The security camera got a good look on him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you. Yeah! Good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor? Oh, he was a big star in the studio. Was, past tense. Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who could blame him? About the security camera. Ah, yes, the camera. It's automatic. I can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos in the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Who that runs the security guard cameras? Hey, no touching! Okay. Red map of the studios. Right here's the employee area. Left of the actual film studios. Main entrance to the studio. There's a big scene here yesterday with the lockers passing up against a gate. Looks like a studio van. Well, I usually hear the film equipment. Employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. There's a big sign by the dressing room door. Well, Powers, it must be neat to have a star to shove your own room like this. A weird no into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Door to the dressing room. It's not locked. And let's take a look inside. Maybe we could find something of souvenir? What do you mean, find? You never know. Maybe something like the samurai spear? We don't need a spear. And that's a murder weapon for crying out loud. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Oh, well, he was shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of these plates. Mine is a steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? That guard is pretty sus. Only eyewitnesses has offended against Samurai Guy, already emitting information. She is just an old bag. I know so, because that's her name. Old bag. They don't even give this poor old woman a proper name. Her name is fucking Wendy Oldbag. Because every single one of these characters is a pun name. No, it's fine. The guard is pretty sus. Yeah, she's kind of sussy. She's kind of annoying, too. I think I kind of want to pause for now. I didn't think I'd go this far in one day, and I'm kind of pooped. I think when I wake up, we'll continue this tomorrow because I just want to continue. We definitely probably like finish case 3 and 4 tomorrow. Plus, yeah, this is probably a good stopping point anyway because nothing crazy's happened yet. I'm gonna save. And we'll stop for now. I appreciate everyone for stopping by. Next time we're gonna try to find some clues in what happened to Jack Hammer. All right. Sam, I can always eat steak. True. Anyway. Thank you all for stopping by. Have a good night. Peace, guys.